Aaronville, what's up? Aaronville is relieved to see everything set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Sheshinewezi Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the Springs then. Namika, we have your bracelet. My bracelet. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Wow, still Aaronville. Chill, dude. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make, with the gift of hindsight. I mean, yeah, fair enough. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. Thus, Zakoa. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Luwin. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wihute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Duskwatch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. Yeehaw, partner. Yeehaw. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? That was a letdown. I was really hoping we were going to go on a train today. You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. Rough. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get out of this zone yet. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
Hey, Doc. I'll check it out after the stream. Thank you.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
That is a little sussy.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously
Once again,
grateful.
I've been volunteered for work I did not consent to.
Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hello,
If you would please
Shenza.
step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Okay. I'm loving the story so far.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Like, these streams are the highlight of my day. I'm just hoping to get as much done as possible while I'm still on vacay.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers.
Also, some of the voice actors in the zone are, like, truly yeehaw, because this is, like, based off of the Wild West in theme, essentially.
Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much
Alright.
obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Alright. Yeah, I was about to say, this wasn't so long ago that we helped some other
Something
dudes
the matter?
with a freaking trail track. Oh yeah, you are all passing familiar too. Damn. Small world. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys? It's nothing. I don't know how to explain this to them. I think I saw your counterparts in another
For a
world.
moment, it looked to me like you were just dying to say something.
Yeah.
We all have
Yeah.
our secrets. Best not to pry.
That is a fucking ASMR voice
Right
if I've
then.
ever heard one.
What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first.
Alright.
Come on, no time to waste.
I mean, it would track, like, geographically, geologically, I guess. For this to be the Amarang equivalent. Very similar biome in many ways. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may they may have a dim view of the railroads. Fair enough. Oh, now we're on level 96. Maybe the last quest was also 96, I just didn't pay attention. Which means new brush. 69, nice. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. Let's get this train running. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Sure thing. Out there. Okay. Oh, I see. Difficult to miss. I want to play 14 again, but I need to get through all of Endwalker. I mean, just take your time with it. That is, if you're feeling up to it, because I feel like wanting to play out of, like, obligation is probably not the best mindset to get in through. For me, Final Fantasy, I mean, even though I do enjoy a lot of the MMO components, Final Fantasy is more like seasonal telenovela for me. It's this story that I'm deeply invested in that I like keep returning to once every few months. So you know, we all play for different reasons. Let's see, that is just a straight up steam train. Although knowing this region, that's probably a cerulean train, but still. I must confess the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mewahetsoan should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. I hope I'm doing even a passing job with the names. I'll never stop complaining about it though. I want to see the Wallaki. Wallahaki? I don't remember how to say it. The tribe. I want to see the blue mages. I know they're hiding here somewhere. I think it's Wallaki. I so desperately want to see what their settlements actually look like. I think most Nahuatl words don't have stressed syllables. I'm very bad at like constructing words phonetically in my brain, but if I just hear it out loud, I'm pretty good at just mimicking. So I'm just praying for like voiced cutscenes half of the time just so I can be like, oh okay, that's what it sounds like, and then I can just copy. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewahetsoan, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Oh my god, those fucking tents are so cute. They're so round. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Sheshanewazi Springs. I don't know why I have to do like an awkward pause between those two words every time. It's like my brain needs to confirm that I said it correctly-ish. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Hello. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Mewahetsoan, and this is my son, Shepeto. pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for a sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master at Shaktaral Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Bibiku and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. Sniff? You've a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fresh fruits, but not any sort of which I am familiar. I gather you're not from these lands. For sure. I'm a traveler of the star. Let's keep it simple. I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. We can arrange that. I'm told your people hold your tradition in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt together to lay our heads. The Hetso teaches all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in Hetsara tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look at the Runique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influence. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way. Me and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Wow, the little ear wiggle. That is extremely cute. Why do you never wiggle your ears, Aaronville? What's up with that? It is like the biggest crime that Mikotes get to emote with their ears, but the Viera do not. It is a great loss. Another easy sightseeing vista. Mehwa Etsoan. This village is home to a family of Hetsara who have taken the Runique as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hetso graze is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they follow the seasonal migration of the Runique. That's a big river too, jeez. Oh, and an Aetherite current, or Aether current. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Little boats. Alright, let's see what's up. Hello. Let us engage in discussion. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Runique have made the potential of danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. Yes, we have heard. A stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what caused this? What has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. It's okay, we will soundproof our train, maybe. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. Not soundproof, but you know what I mean. We'll dampen it. This matter concerns not only the Hetzara, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Vau Quana. Oh yeah, I mean, he's pretty smart about this. Vau Quana, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. That is the old Quana. He has changed a little bit. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. I mean, he's not wrong. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes. Bibiku fought beside Vau Quana in the rite of succession. I take his word over rumors. You took part in the rite of succession? Yeah, I know, we just kind of glazed past a lot of this. You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. Oh, you know how it is. This succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is certainly much we do not know. Or clearly, what he said. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds, that we might see Vau Quana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Yeah. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Vau Quana's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Ooh. I hope to see you again soon. Can't we just make like sand barriers? Like ditches, kind of? Or the inverse of ditches, I suppose. Oh, let's not forget to attune. You see that everywhere here, like these little man-made hills meant to absorb and deflect sound. Usually to the sides of highways and railroads. It's very effective. And essentially just requires that you displace a bunch of dirt. Excuse me? What the fuck is this creature? Hello? Oh, you're a fucking freaky little guy. Alright. So many weird new monsters. We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a runique? I won't be long. Sure. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Oh, new weapon. New weapon. Also, sorry, my bags are a mess. I haven't taken the time to clean them up yet. Acacia? Or acacia, I'm not sure how to say that. We don't have those trees here. I only know them from Minecraft. Ooh. Oh, glowy. Glowy. Cool. It's like a black mage brush. I will cast flare with this shit. Alright. And the land would tremble. Tremble! Erenville regards the pile of timber with undisguised weariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timbers somewhere more accessible. Shouldn't take long if we split the work. Sure. High elegant style? They did make a joke in-game, I think during the last stream, where we found some technological MacGuffins that I'm sure we'll explore more in just a bit. Oh wow, I'd be kinda strong. And when we find the... When we find the technology MacGuffin thing, Alice immediately is like, "It's not elegance again, right?" Sounding really fucking weary. And I thought that was pretty funny. Just inserting a community comment into one of the characters. Because everyone, since the first teaser for the expansion, has just been like, is it gonna be elegance again? So hearing Alice just be like, please don't let it be elegance. It's very funny. Ugh. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. Don't worry, I am ripped. Easy. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Man, the runique are just fucking scary. I don't like looking at them. They freak me the fuck out. As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. Oh, they're all fully booked? What the fuck? You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. Sure thing. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nito Wikwe will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we've still more to do. True. So fun to see these guys again, so to speak. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave it to you. Or I'll leave you to it. Rather. I hope my fibbed readings aren't too annoying. It's just I have a hard time doing reading aloud, as I'm sure you've noticed over the past hours. We'll handle the rest of the work from here. You just sit tight now. My thanks again for your timely assistance. Won't be long now before the tracks are fixed and you're on your way. It'll be good to have the train running again. I missed the sound of her barreling down the tracks. Sure you did, little old nerd. This do be probably has to be my favorite zone theme so far in the expansion. Not that the other ones are bad, it's just this is just a kind of a banger. Like this could just go in a playlist. I'd be happy. Like I'll probably be working with this in the background. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, there it is, the first one of the day. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. They sent the line. Whoa. Okay. Let's go. Say the line, Bart. Yeah, for sure. It is the most say the line in the whole game. We're all ready for it. Ugh. Look at that. I do like me a good fantasy train. Something I can always appreciate.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Sure she was.
Here she comes!
Back when I was playing D&D last, our DM was a train driver. That was his job. You best believe there were a lot of excuses to go on trains in our D&D setting. He was all too eager to put rail infrastructure into his world and have us get on that infrastructure at all times. So I've gained an appreciation.
Managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
You're welcome, partner.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Yeehaw.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with.
I feel like I recognize his voice, but I don't know from where. Maybe I'm imagining it.
But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That.
Oops. Got a little eager there on the button. Couldn't find an immediate Google search result.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not another one!
Oopsie daisy.
Can't be serious.
That's curious. Thunder aspected shenanigans?
Gods have mercy.
It's right behind me, isn't it? Ayo? Hello. Big. That can't be good.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train. Nitobikwe and the others.
Oh yeah, it is the Thunderdome, for sure.
My home lies that way as well.
Oh, shit.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
No complaints from me. I feel like all of this is connected. Like the fucking Thunderdome, the City of Gold, because all of it's like thunder aspected. I feel like that can't be a quinkadink. Hello? Excuse me? Uh-huh. This escalated extremely quickly. Sounds like a calamity. Yeah, I can't help but wonder if we're looking at the remnants of the second Umbral calamity, which was a thunderstorm that enveloped the land
Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
and forced people underground. Because the City of Gold is underground. And all of this is lightning shit. Yeah, we need to follow that airship. Which would be interesting. It would mean that all of this shit predates the Allegan Empire by a bit. But that is my running theory. This is all somehow connected to the second Umbral calamity.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
I noticed. Oh, there's multiple ships.
People
Extremely
need
cool.
our help.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this went sour real fast. We were just having a yeehaw adventure and gonna go on a train. Also, no shot that this is not connected to Real Jaw. Hope I got his name right.
Try to remain calm, everyone.
I don't know why I have such a hard time differentiating the Mummel Jaw names.
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Squid Game? Yeah, pretty much. I think his name is Zeralja, now that I think about it.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Bastard!
I think we're a little outmatched here. These fucking android soldiers. I'm assuming, anyway. Huh? Extracting ether, maybe?
What did it just do?
Oh, hey, buddy. Is it our boy? It is. Never been happier to see you.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety.
Bakul is being a Chad. Let's go. I can't wait to fight alongside him. It's gonna be sick.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
What a fucking redemption arc.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Just fucking annihilate them.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Hell yeah. What a legend. Hello. Trailer lady? Trailer lady. Who are you? I have a feeling she was the voice on the other side of the door. But that doesn't really answer much of our questions, does it? Oh, jeez. That's not good. What the fuck is that? Oh! No, we know this boy.
That you should still live.
Something leveled up his drip a little bit.
Zoralcha?
By the gods. What has happened to you?
Protogen.
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
Glad to see you alive, though.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Zoralcha is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Well, now he's juiced with ancient technology. He's been augmented. Like, even his skin has changed.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Ancient technology? I think it's the most ancient technology we've ever seen, actually. If my suspicions are correct. I do think this predates Allegan stuff. This is sick, though. This is sick as hell.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
No shot, that's over. He's just gonna get right back up. And self-healing.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of 2 souls, despite the passing of 1. I shall even the odds.
Oh my god. This is about to turn into a beheading video. Oh no, he just juiced himself up. Oh no, I was right, maybe. No. Oh, okay. This game is making me worry, man. We've already had some dark themes this expansion. Oh. Damn.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal. Father!
They do be trying to heal, though.
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sorolja, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
All right. No, Papa can't die. He can't. I'm sorry to say. How are you doing, Captain Ron? 12, have mercy. We did everything we could, everything, but it simply wasn't enough. I can scarcely believe my eyes. Oklamat is struggling to process what she has witnessed. How could this happen? So hello Destro, how you doing? We believe the super soldiers is some conjuration of the City of Gold, which Zeralja appears to have harnessed.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
I can't say that I have a super strong connection to Galul. But seeing Wuklamat upset is a little bit heart-wrenching. Where do we go from here? Right, so, Vau Wuklamat, Vau Koana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Lance Guard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Krile and Erenville, the palace perimeter? As for you, Bibiku, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Sure thing. Let's go. Whoop, there we go. The big guy was very good. I liked the two-headed dad. I had a suspicion he might pass before the end of the expansion, peaceful or otherwise. But it is sad all the same. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. Their enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoral Ja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? There are no easy answers to any of those questions. Hey Gala, how you doing? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? Why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulul Jaja. We were safe, but now... Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? We will build an EMP. Sorry, I just found Wuklamat. We need to talk to her. Where are you hurt? Okay, she's busy. Understandably so. Anyone hiding back here? There's one down here. Let's grab you first. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Vau Wuklamat and Vau Koana? They're not to blame, I understand. I do, but I need to clear my head. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... Hmm. You finished aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find LSA at Bayside Bevy? Right into action, huh? Oh, there they are. The ships. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assaults. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Yeah, shit's really been fucked here. Ugh. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Right. Yeah, there's just chaos everywhere. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Lanceguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Lanceguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zoral Ja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty for the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornitruk Gleam Sands. We'll check it out.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Ah, this is rough, man.
Lamati. Lamati!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Wisdom from Alice.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise.
Sad cat, yeah.
What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this. Together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokwista longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did.
It's not gonna work for everyone, though.
My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
Zeral Jah also reached the City of Gold on his own. With a key that his advisor had yoinked from the Royal Archives. So it's assumed that he's awakened and claimed all of this somehow through the City of Gold, and we don't know how.
What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zeral Jah and kill him.
I will help. I will paint wiener on forehead. My specialty. I will paint a wiener on his forehead so detailed that he will die. I'm fine. I just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on, despite all my sulking. Sitting around and complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new power Zeral Jah commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. I believe in you. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Quana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. That we can. these soldiers. They are very here-shaped, I would say. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamaty's feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrol, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight, together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. For sure. Me too. Alistair regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Sir Raljaw's new powers. For sure. We will examine. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, but you see no signs of a power source. In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've ever seen before. So what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny, the lack of face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule out it is an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Yes, we have. The Sky Deep Cenote. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. An ad for Korean looter shooter before it feels like it's invaded the game. Perhaps the streams have been crossed. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. For sure. Let me just cast Exaflare on the ships and we'll be done. Right? The sooner we can get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Not quite, Ilden. There are other technological things in the world. Some new, some ancient. But this is definitely like the most sci-fi we've ever seen. All the other stuff has more of a reasonable old tech vibe. I don't know what constitutes as reasonable. The fact that it looks more fantasy-ish, I guess. Like a mix between sci-fi and fantasy. This is more straight sci-fi, which sets it apart a little bit.
And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
Is this a new arrangement on an old leitmotif? I don't know if I've... Maybe it's not new. But I think it's a new arrangement on an old leitmotif. Do 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 do. Isn't that the Limsa theme? No. Never mind.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told?
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Fingers crossed for assistance from the students of Baldessian and Graha walking through that door. I can always pray. He would have some good insights on this, I should hope.
Greetings, everyone.
No? Yes! Our boy! Our boy! Sorry, wrong boy. Not you. Oh, did you stumble? Andy Stola, hello. Oh, Eternal Wind playing. You can't just play Eternal Wind out of nowhere.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Yes. It's a little fucky-wucky, you might say.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and
Why?
others
Do you want to
hold
be
the fort
part?
in my absence.
You want to be part? You want to be part of the story? No? Okay. Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City
There we
to
go.
his two successors.
There he is. There he is.
Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
Yes.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And...
Yeah, Maurice could detect Ishtal and Graha. I didn't see that coming.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
I didn't see that coming at all.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
That's enough. That's enough. Important things are happening in the story. I wonder if we'll be able to see some of that reflection if we ever get to go through.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh, I'm so curious. I didn't think we'd be looking at other reflections so soon. Hello? Oh my god, Krile, you're from another reflection. What the fuck? That's your mama. Oh, that's crazy. They're dropping some huge fucking story bombs. Oh. What is meant by reflection? Oh, that is a heavy topic to get into.
Baby?
What could be so catastrophic in their world that you would relinquish your child? The key to the gates.
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
And it's closing again. A key to other worlds of sorts. Left in their hands, essentially. Locking the door from the other side. What would be so catastrophic to make you do such a thing? Oh, I want to learn more. God damn. I wonder how many answers we're gonna get within this expansion, or if this is part of a bigger setup.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either.
This new leitmotif again.
To the black stone in the ruins.
That played in the
We were
cenote.
convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Oh my Krile, you're a fucking world traveler. No wonder your echo is so unique.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
Oh.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
Our girl!
My grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed.
The Golden City, Ireland, for sure.
But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Hard to say. We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
We just need to telegram.
Worry not.
Thancred and
We'll spare
Urianger.
no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do.
Alright.
I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyola.
Makes sense.
Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
I'm going into the dome.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
Okay.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
Hell yeah.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
Completely unsurprising.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
We got it, we got it.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this in the edit, but somewhat brief primer for people who have no fucking clue what we're talking about when we're saying reflections and shit. We need to go into sort of the origin mythos of the world, which we have, like, confirmed. This is not just speculation. We have gotten, like, very concrete proof that this is, like, the origin of things. There used to just be the one world called Etheres, which was home to a people we call the Ancients. It was a perfect utopia, and its inhabitants were immortal and commanded creation magics. So they essentially were the masters of their planet. They created wildlife and flora from scratch. Intelligent design, like, in the hands of its inhabitants, right, essentially. There was a huge cataclysm, which we do not need to go into, where the fate of the star was in flux. People were undecided on how to move forward. And as a result of that division, the world was sundered, literally, into what we call the Source, which is where we live, and 13 shards. Just the whole planet and all living things were split into 14ths. So every soul of Etheres now has 14 shards of itself split across different worlds that are the same but different. And then we had, for a long period of time in the franchise, the Asians, which were survivors of these ancient times, who were trying to rejoin the shards for it to become whole again. And their efforts were somewhat successful. Whenever we talk about an umbral calamity in the past, that is effectively a rejoining of a shard. So that is another shard, a reflection world, functionally getting annihilated for its essence to be rejoined into the Source. So what was initially 13 shards is now -7 + 1, I think. Because there's been 7 rejoinings, and one of the shards, the very first one they attempted to rejoin, got fucked. They fucked up, essentially. And it just became corrupted. It's just a world of darkness, literally. So it became unusable for the purposes of rejoining. So there's not a ton of shards left. We have already traveled to another shard as part of the Shadowbringers expansion. We traveled to the 13th. No, sorry. The 13th is the Void. We traveled to the 1st, which was a world that was threatened to be overtaken by lights, which is like the power of stasis. And we managed to forestall those events. So that's the 2 only worlds we actually have some insight to is the Void, which is the 13th, just fucked shard, and the 1st, which we have explored, at least what was left of it. It's sort of a post-apocalyptic world. Like 90% of it was just completely turned into a white wasteland. So this is the first time in a while we have any sort of concrete proof of another reflection, hence why I'm so excited. That is the very... as quick and simple as I can make it, without getting too deep into the weeds of related topics. That is what the reflections are. Alright, how do we proceed? I now know what I have to do now. Pick up the pieces. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wuklamat wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know that many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, BBQ? Why not? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Helisai and I will split the rest of the city between us. Sure thing. Off we go, I suppose. Also nice to see you, Graha. I have a mind to inform Thancred and Uranger as well, but they may have already left Tural. I mean, that seems likely, actually. I shall have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. I'm sure your insights will prove invaluable. Oh, interesting. We're in an instance of the throne room. Oh, I guess because the throne is now split in twain. It needs to load a special version of the room. If Tuliolal falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Vau Wuklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? I don't know, why don't you go and find out? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. That's all we need. Hello, cheerful residents. Checking on everyone, are you? The city has definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Vau Wuklamat and Vau Quana will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to hear. Yeah, that's... We got it. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Toral, but where else is there to go? You look like a well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Toral is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the salts? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Toral. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Very good. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulul Jaja is slain, and yet Vau Wuklamat and Vau Quana will fight for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Sounds good. Resting residents? Might still need to hear a word. You, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tulilal won't succumb to this. Oh no, you don't need to. You don't need to go to the address. You're fine. Paranoid resident might be a different story, though. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what of those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything, of the threat we face. Alright then, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you, I feel better already. And likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Sure. Anyone on the docks? I wonder. Yeah. Hey. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Vau Wuklamat and Vau Quana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Good lad. Stockpiling citizen might be positive or negative, hard to tell. I need to stock up on food and medicine, as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stonemen will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Vau Wuklamat wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. A few questions, more like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to the time Golif it did. Time with Golif. Charlayan scholars, I swear. There. What are your thoughts, Kraha? It seems Krile and Erenville have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. What about our other expert in matters extra reflectionary? I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Ketenram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. Oh, yeah, few. Hee-hee-ha. Use vehicles or summons to move faster. Unfortunately, not an option in the city. Best I can do is that little dash that I have. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Tyrolian affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in such rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zoralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the Star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from BBQ. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Second address, second address. It's only been like a few days. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Apologies for yawning. Their father raised them well. That he did. Off we go. Another address. Squeenix, again, really just bragging, being like, look at how many people we can render now.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Yeah.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor.
The audio
and for
mixing
a moment, we
on that
believed
cry
he had won.
was crazy. Why was that so loud?
But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Let's go.
Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
Damn, the Cool Jaw has become such a homie.
We fight! We
For
fight!
Jaja.
We're two Leolins because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
I'm doing my part.
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yeah. As long as I get to fight the Zybra Lizard, I'm happy.
You are the beating
Oh,
heart
they're using
of our
this thing.
nation. Each and every one of you.
This was the Warmorg Zormorg or whatever dungeon.
Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do.
Yeah, my Warrior of Light is wearing
Only
that
then
t-shirt.
can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials.
Like, I'm about to level up and you look like just enough EXP.
When the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Well spoken. She's come so far. Our baby girl. What's up, Graha? Sorry, wrong boy. What's up, Graha? Listening to Woklamat and Kwana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. And through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tyrell, too, will rise to the occasion, this I can tell. I'm also hopeful. Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Woklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Woklamat that... There you all are! Ah, Lamachi. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Yeah. Right then, let's get going. We'll leave from the Shaktiral Skygate. Sure thing. Da, 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 da. I'm ready. I'm gonna paint up a storm. Yum. Look forward to what the level 97 dungeon is going to be. I feel like it can't be too far away. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zaralja and secure peace for Tuliyola. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Oh, they still have troops deployed. Didn't think that. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in a quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliyola. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive action, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, BBQ and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erinville, LSA and BBQ will come with me to inquire with the locals, Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Husatawi. Oh, I will learn these one day. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Vaulu Wuklamat as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us just yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked into Cheshinawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahitsoan. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. The Dutch Watch. It'd be sick as hell if they were the Dutch Watch, actually. We can teleport, yeah? And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make the rounds and see what we can learn. Yes, partner. Oh, damn! God damn the dome in the distance. That looks so cool, though. That looks sick as hell. Unless you live here. I feel like if I lived here and I walk outside and see that thing, I'd be like, okay, well, we're moving. Start looking at other real estate real fast. Oh, are they in the house? Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. I see. Oh, you're the one that helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitowikwe is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Was it a double Y, so I wonder if it's Yasulani instead of Yasulani. Yasulani. Like linger on the vowel. Oh, another one. Dead bread. The mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Okay. Good job. Whoever did that. Oh, girl. BBQ, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After the ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrendered the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air. Ah, I should have known with the polearm comments. Spear in hand. Shame I had never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. I think I know where we can find Estinian now as well. He's fucking bound to have just gone straight for the dome. No shot he hasn't. You heard about the spearmen as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Oh my god, he's full armor, full regalia. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulal Jaja slain. I'm afraid so. Zoral Jah used some dirty tricks to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni, and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Quana. Quana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and you're Zikoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely! If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Bibiku can attest to that. I mean, it is pretty fast. Sure. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Is that a Heavensward theme I hear playing? Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. That sounds better. Right then. I think it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Let's do so. No teleportation, we just have to walk there. No, fuck off. Scary cactus. Very freaky looking. What's up, gang? Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoral Jah and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling of where one is. These are the engineers of Shaktiral Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Isolani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us that part of it is inside and part of it is outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yusolani? Oklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Isolani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. All I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoral Ja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eye on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Hell yeah, train explosives. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Yeah, it'll be like Shin Godzilla, let's go. The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If all these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. Hell yeah. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. Train bomb, train bomb. But Chief... Listen. No matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. Baby. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? Hell yeah. Bomb, 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 bomb. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't let you leave with any sorrows to drown, never fear. That is a nice nod. We'll keep your wife safe. We promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Big smile. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Krile. That it will, but first we got work to do, so she'll look the part. Yes! Let's go, gang! I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing to and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. We'll do our best. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Quana of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Yes. Yes, sure. Alright. Even with only having... even only just having met them, I can see how important the trains is to Alika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Complete quest. What are you thonking about, Gro? Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Grahatia is not without reservations. It'll be okay, buddy. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoral Ja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him, so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoral Ja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Quana will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Let's go. A tiny bit more busy work couldn't hurt, I suppose. What's up, Alika? Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. A goldsmith, perhaps? Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it would be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers used lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rounds. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Whookavoo. True, yeah. A master carpenter from Mukanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me, just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Heavy equipment. Zermer for sure. Giants. Zermer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. We're friends with the Yokoi. I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handed with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Oh, I want to guess at this before we're given the suggestions. Quana has no interest in weaponry development, so I don't think that's it. Do we know any machinist off the top of our head? Like, no shot we're gonna go all the way to the... It has to be someone in the New World. It can't be like Hilda in Ishgard. I feel like I should know this. It's very stupid. Anyway. Or guns from Quana for everyone. Install ballistas. Ballistas might be the... Yeah, from a mook? Sure. Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, it seems to me it would take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Oh? The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, as long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-respected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. I assume crystals are up to me then. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shensa is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk with him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Hell yeah. Is the dungeon gonna start on the train? I kinda hope so. It might be a solo duty, but it would be a really cool dungeon. Ha! The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Alright. To the southeast we go then. Oh, I can't pass up the opportunity to talk to Krile though. I'll talk to Alice as well. It's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. If they were here, I expect they'd turn it into a flying train. Very true. Shenza has given me a list of materials. We'll see to it that they have everything they need. And Graha will be busy, I presume. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Ooh, I see an ether current. Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? No biggie. Easy. Yahoo! Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Didn't realize he was a miner, but okay. We'll ask after I grab this current. Yoink. Is that an A rank I spy down there? Time will tell. Can't wait to join the hunt trains. Right now I'm a little, let's say, unqualified. Oh, let's teleport. Dome just looming in the distance. Alright. Hello, Iate. Oh, BBQ, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell of them before, but what was that about? I don't know, we just need them. Oh, last quest in this area? Now I remember. Several Analas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaron will think so highly of you. Oh my god, I don't think we've gotten to fight anything since the last dungeon. Let's go. Again, I know I've said it before, but really not complaining at like the lack of combat in MSQ. I'm just surprised at like their commitment. They've really, I don't know, I feel like any other MMO would just be very shameless about just like, yeah, kill 10 of this and kill 10 of that, but there's very little padding. Pretty much everything is just moving the story forward. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort. That's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. Okay. Can do. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Alright. Can do. Fight, 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 fight. You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have better luck to the south. Fine. I'm a little concerned that the music cut out. That is sometimes an indication that my drive is having a moment. Okay, no, we're fine. Boom. Easy. We got the crystals. What up? Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Genza. I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of El Neshbaya. Anyway, yeah, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet with her, I saw Klamat heading for the station. Okay. Also, stop dead naming Arundel. Very rude. Even if you're old family. His name is Arundel now. Respect that. Again with the scary cactuar. I do not like them. You spooky 5 me. This zone theme is so good though. I need to find the orchestrion roll for this. It's probably a bicolor gemstone one. I'll get it. Shinza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I am idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Arundel. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. It sounds like our mothers have a lot in common. Much love to her. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. If she's watching the stream, I'm gonna get a text about this in a minute. I've dug my own grave. Look at all the people showing up. Hell yeah, I still love the giants design, they look so weird. They're almost reminiscent of Mudokons from Oddworld. That like head shape. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Vaokwana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. These will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Hell yeah. Yes, let's get to it. Oh, we're doing this theme again. I still don't know what to think of this theme song. It's a bit of a weird one. Oh, we're definitely fighting on this train. Look at how deliciously flat the top of the train is. Look at all these help hands. I even had a little cameo in the background there, god damn. This is a very nice little montage though. A lot of love was put into this, animating this. I'm sitting here having a conversation with Graha! Oh, that's so cute! Alright everyone, that'll do it. All done? You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Who's the cool guy in the white hair? What the fuck? Here, here, we loved her all, and we love you, Vau Wuklamat. I can say her name, I promise. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Yeah. Cool train. Fighting on a train. I hope, maybe. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Sick. First level 97 quest. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. We're level 97 now, so it's time for a new dungeon. Just saying, I think it's the train. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train is ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I love this little food stall. Wait. Wait.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Oh my god. Oh my god. With the bull head in the front. It's like a fucking One Piece ship.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering! Dawn, Blazer.
Alright.
Amazing!
We're definitely fighting on top of that.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Okay, don't be too proud.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
I would say so too. Good job. The shame we have to blow her up, yeah.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
For sure. We're gonna blow that shit the fuck up.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Alright, alright.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Dungeon unlocked. Dungeon unlocked. Dungeon unlocked. Dungeon unlocked. Okay. Spoke too soon. Oh, let's go.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go.
Oh damn, it's way farther away than I thought.
Stand fast, everyone.
Damn, deleted. Sick.
No, you don't.
Oh my god, look at us go!
They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Aw, sick. Oh, you got this. Get her up. Oh, you got this. Yay. Hell yeah. I'll take credit for that. I'll take credit for my cutscene actions.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
poor man's gonna be forced to shoot a gun. God damn. Oh my god, he's sitting so politely. This is such a quaint posture. He is doing his best for sure. Oh, we're there. We're gonna jump at this speed? We're gonna get fucking flayed. Apparently not. I guess we have plot armor a little bit. We don't take friction damage from landing at fucking 150 miles per hour. At that speed, and we're just jumping off? Holy shit. Hey, let's go. Magic, don't have to explain shit? I guess that's true. You know what? Graha has cast, like, Featherfall mid-flight before. That is something he is capable of. But yeah, we have a little bit of plot armor.
That was too close.
That shit was moving. That shit was moving like a fucking fighter jet, and we just jumped off.
Mostly.
Alright. Sadly, there was not a playable segment on the train. That saddens me a little bit. I hope they can make up for it. I think this track was first played at like a castrum.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Yeah, that looks very different from anything elegant.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
I guess the danger would more so be that Alice would be separated from the group. She would have to like hold her own. Now we have dungeon. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do this with trust again. Just so I can take my time if need be. Where are we bringing? Do we even have a choice? Yeah, we do have a bit of a choice. I will opt for Krile once more. It's just, she means more to me, so seeing her little added like dialogue notes. It gives me more enjoyment than like Alice. Not to be mean to Alice, it's just, it is what it is. Register for duty. Vanguard. We're breaching. Thanks for hanging out, Destro. Hope you have a good one at work. Catch you later. Ayo, the dungeon theme. Ayo. 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 All right. Oh my god, Soken is cooking this expansion. And again, it's this new leitmotif that we haven't heard before the expansion, and I still don't know what this leitmotif means. If it's going to be the leitmotif for this shard that we have not seen yet, I don't know. Enemy sighted. R7 sentries prepared to engage. What did Krile say? Zeral Jah holds command over all this. Allegedly. Jesus Christ, these constructions are huge. Not to mention the dome. Oh, that's a fun dodge. Oh, we're fighting a dude on a bike. Vanguard Commander R8. A red vehicle, indication of rank perhaps? About to find out, I guess.
Hold still.
Electro Wave is still raid wide. Beware the wing blade. Oh, I'm fucked. No, I'm good. And dead. Vanguard Mask of Striking. What item level are these? 672. These are definitely worth starting to equip stuff now. Oops, I should have prepared these. Ooh, hello. Hello. Thoughts on this gang? Well, what have we here? Protector. Oh, is this the Emerald Weapon Rig? Ooh. I don't think the Emerald Weapon Rig has been used for anything else. That's cool.
Hold still.
The fuck? Oh god. It's a black mage's nightmare. Okay. Oh, it's a little obstacle course. Oh, okay, can't stand in the middle. My apologies. Oh, we got him. Oh, Jesus. I think that's the hardest dungeon boss so far. There's a tricky bastard. What the Damn it all. Power the cross bridge and release the beasts. We can stop them here. Like whatever this commanding voice is. Authoritative voice. It sounds extremely human. Or like it doesn't sound like a robot is I guess what I'm saying. Which I find surprising. Some sort of headquarters? Or at the very least a forward base? Hello? Are you the voice over the speakers? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Hello? Ophidian Outrider, Xander the Snake Skinner. Who? We redeem our honor with your lives. Huh? Huh? Who? This is their leader? Something's not right about this. Yeah. I don't know. You truly believe yourself a match for us? The audacity. How could you? Oh, I wasn't even looking at his health. Over already. Nope, he gets revived. I'm probably powered up. Alright, no more games. It's the same as Oral Jaw. That was no resurrection magic. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. Oh, whoa, hello. You'll pay for the souls you've made me waste to this day. Huh. Oh, we did it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, what is this weird soul fusing shit you were doing? I don't trust. I don't trust. We've successfully breached now, at least. Enhanced Addle. Vanguard Cane. I do... Oh, we got a brush as well. Don't mind if I do. And we'll equip the bracelets of casting as well. Yes, yes, yes. What does the brush look like? Ooh, techno. Very, very techno. Okay. New duty. We succeed!
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Yeah, sorry, homie.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet... it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre.
Indeed.
This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. What an interesting name. How curious. Wow. A whole new map. Big map too. The outskirts. Electrope strike. Oh. Okay. I was prepared for something strange, but this... it's like another world. I don't understand. You may now enter Vanguard with a party of NPC avatars. For sure. I think we can keep pushing a little bit longer. The Land of Livin. Erinville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Torel. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. I think someone's pulled the same stunt Graha did in the first. I think the structure was teleported here from another shard. LSA. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Iasalani Station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. We'll try. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like the station. Ooh, good on me for looking around. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yeah. What are all these tethers? These like transformer towers? Oh, these are lightning rods, would seem. What's up, Krile? This aetherite is of Tirali design. Yes. Some stuff is clearly intact. I'm pretty sure this is Iasalani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Oh yeah, that's true. This is like a very unusual amount of wear and tear. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a... Oh yeah, man, if shit's rusted even. Because there was like a strong, you know, typhoon or something could do this to the buildings, but if... There's stuff here that clearly is aged. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. What on God's green earth? Also, what is the weather in here? Umbral static. Okay. Also, hello. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Yeah, what's fuck? This little guy is just on standby. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeral Jah's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Iasalani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Iasalani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Iasalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenville says this is Iesalani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions? Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Sure. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Sure. Hopefully not get electrocuted in the process. This material appears to be the same that's used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These. I suspect it's not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Sure thing. What in the world? What were those, like, sprinkler-looking things?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Have they become citizens of this new, I don't know, Thunderdome?
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
But like generations ago. Oh, you? I wasn't expecting to see you so soon, just out of fucking nowhere.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Yeah, I noticed the FF9 motif as well. I wanted to let them finish. Alright, something's happening. We'll play along.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Huh?
Queen of Reason?
Because he's the son of Resolve.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg
Your
your
people?
aid.
Yeah, I feel like these people were absorbed years ago. So to speak, we don't know really how time flows or whatever. But they've probably started their own little nation here.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
Okay, sorry, I need to, like, collect thoughts. Because it's difficult to know when they're, plucking things from the Final Fantasy franchise. If they're just picking something by name, or they're gonna use a little bit of a theme. But I can't help but, like... If we're gonna go with some Final Fantasy IX theming, with Alexandria and everything, and we've just had a whole thing about the concept of Memoria in the 13th, I can't help but wonder if we're gonna see some sort of convergence with Alexandria stuff and us perhaps using Memoria some way. I don't fucking know, but it's just, those are two beams that it doesn't seem impossible that they would cross.
How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
The reason I bring it up is because Memoria was a thing in Final Fantasy IX, I should say.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani.
We already have a Vivi, actually, from like several expansions ago. I'm happy / sorry to say. But Vivi is a mage construct. He's like a little puppet. Well, I mean, he also was that in 9, but yeah. Also, he's called Gigi in this game.
The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here?
I like
you
that.
must know.
I like that Aaronville has like look around Lamatis' axe.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolo suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolo. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Oh.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower?
Yes.
How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yes.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
I bet she's also, she's like an android too. Swear to God, she's a robot.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholan?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolo.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I wonder if the inscriptions on her little chest brooch and the fabric on her back, if that is at all legible. If you have a little Eorzean script or something like that. Oh, isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her Lansom? Yeah, without a retinue or anything. Or even a disguise.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
No.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Correct. I am the prime motherfucker of the group. Have you seen my cool cyber brush? I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Sure. Alice is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information, so let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sveen as well. Sure. No complaints. And this way... Oh, we get to see these little sprinklers. But it doesn't look like they're spraying water. Or no, maybe they are. Whoa, that's a scary looking... Bolt Hound. That's also a construct. Whatever this civilization is, they're like merging technology with biological stuff. Yeah, no, it is water. Oh, crops. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There is too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we use the use of electropy has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electropy. That's how I'm gonna elect to pronounce it until proven otherwise. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Etherite, I presume. God damn, that thing is big. This shit honestly puts Ramu to shame. There's still some natural water, presuming. Oh, I saw people in the distance. People live here.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Oh, they all have the little implant thing.
Queen Sveen? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonia, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
A bit, yeah.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
Is this called Heritage Found because the residents of this place are finding their heritage in us? I wonder.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliola's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
See? See what I'm talking about?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Yeah, this can help us put a timeline on things.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Is there at least a generational gap? Jesus.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
Oh?
Now that you mention it, I do see the
Oh,
resemblance.
you know the name. Again, I think this... because
You know my mother?
She doesn't have the head thing. I think she's also just... like... if not straight up robot, she is almost a complete robot.
I do. Yes.
Oh, you don't sound too excited about that, though.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Is she part of a resistance of sort?
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well,
This would also help a timeline.
I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light. And then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone.
30.
After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
I kind of glossed over that comment.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I think that much is safe to assume. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
All of this also suggests that the Queen does not age.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
All right. I'm very curious to see where this goes.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I did pronounce it correctly, Elliot.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Okay. I want to know what their little implants
I
do.
can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Interesting. Sveen is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippius Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yippius Halo. We'll have a little look-see at the very least. Also, I feel extra, like, spurred to just keep on going because temperatures are good today. We're having a beautifully overcast day. Just as it should be in this country. Sunny summers we're just not built for. It should be grey. It is how we thrive. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to show how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Sure thing. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Ah, fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sights. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with other farmhands. Sure thing. I'm very curious about how you're all faring here. And what your little headpieces do. My duties here are quite varied despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Alright. I mean, I don't disagree with that necessarily. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. With my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much about anything of farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Interesting. So the societies are intermingling a bit too. But everyone seems to have these headpieces all the same. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and Electra complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I am presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there they find their way to the every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Ah. So the tower is not necessarily the same as Alexandria. I was curious about that. Perhaps Alexandria is On top of the tower? Depends on what counts as the tower, I guess. They have dodos. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in Yippia's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give the regards to my queen. Or our queen. So is Alexandria just the name of the greater territory, then? Hard to tell. Archaeo Alexandria. Very curious. There they are. Oh, some sort of hover truck. Interesting. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mawusa. I suppose. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal, I guess. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And BBQ is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take as long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please all take care. Take all care. Mixed up the order there a little. This ought to go faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Will do. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure meeting them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. Also, tiny little prediction, because it feels weird to kind of just leave where it was. I'm sure the bracelet that Lamont gifted will show up again from like a descendant or something. That for sure we're going to see that bracelet again. Oops. Do not skip cutscene. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. I don't know, I don't fully trust her either. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Ah, for you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Sure. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Let's go. Back to town. Again, the mystery of all of this is a bit much. I want answers. Do you hear that? Oh, trouble?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
That sounds incredibly ominous. The gang is here at least.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Is that her? Oh my god, it is her.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
I called it.
Oh, what's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Sure can.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
We're gonna turn off her brain chip.
No more soul cells?
Yeah, see, this is the shit that's interesting to me.
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Question is, where do you get your soul cells from, if not like at the war, like stealing it from your enemies?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
Oh, they recycle
Be not
people.
afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
That's a fun way of saying euthanize.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Lamott's voice actor is just way too good at sounding sad. It's upsetting me. Hearing her sad upsets me.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
I know they're recycling souls like crazy. They're using them like batteries.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
I didn't see those trees before. They're sick as hell.
Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
And I think she knows. Question is if she's willing to tell.
I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes.
Ooh.
To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating...
Oh my god, it is the second Umbral Calamity. Shit. It is 100% that's what's going on. Oh my lord. And they've just been like out of fucking time and out of space. They've been in this pocket dimension that is the City of Gold, and then like brought back. Maybe not the City of Gold, but like I think that's what we're working with.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
My brain is working overtime.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
I don't trust her. I don't necessarily think it's malicious intent, but it's just... I don't know. And if she's not the voice beyond the door, then who could it possibly be?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
See? Important name drop. We have heard of Solution 9 in the pre-release talks.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But
Yeah,
we're
fuck
not
that boy.
talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Okay. Alright.
And ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
I was nowhere close with that name. Kafkia. Okay, Kafkia.
The Thunder Yards. Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Again, she's a Borg or something. Operating under very special rules.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
Also, what are those implants capable of doing?
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry.
Shit.
I don't know who you mean.
Okay, so we have memory alteration technology. And to help... I'm sure there's a nice idea of this beneath it all, because Sven still seems somewhat genuine. But I'm guessing as soon as a soul gets recycled, or a soul gets processed, the person's existence is just struck. They never existed. Just wipe it from everyone's brains. Everyone's a little spooked by that. I'm just like,
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
oh, that's their new version of the Sepulchers. That's kind of grim. This is the fucking Starlink shit, or whatever the fuck it's called. Let me just dump some memories in the cloud. It's getting clogged in here. Just gonna upload and delete some stuff. It means that they are aware and willing of the memory alteration, though.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Dropboxed grandma's ashes? For sure.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
God damn. That's grim. That's gonna be us in 10 years. This is gonna be us in real life. Unfortunately. This is where shit is heading. Oh my lord. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Hey Lamont, how you doing? What's going on? How could Pepuana suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to all others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Everyone will have forgotten, for sure. Imagine just looking at a person and being like, actually strike that from the record. Just gone. Jesus. I feel like there has to be a decent enough reason, since they seem to be aware that that is a thing. Like, why they've gone along with it. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Also, it likely means that Krile's parents left her before their calamity happened. Before they were trapped in a bubble, or perhaps they weren't even part of the bubble at all, and that's why they gave her away. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Okay, well, most residents here don't immediately blame the cloud, so maybe it's privileged knowledge? Caregiving residents. Do I recall caring for someone? I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah. But the memories of her stored in the cloud and her soul put into batteries, if I were to guess. That's what they're doing? And that's how they're seemingly able to revive out of nowhere. You just spend another soul. Or, like Zerul Jah, spend multiple souls in one go. It's, in effect, it's another Final Fantasy IX thing. It's like trance. Or dine, right? Like, same idea, especially like built upon receiving damage and shit. I don't know. Neat touch that I didn't immediately connect. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepuana seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkia. I don't remember if that was it. Instead, Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Hello? Oh my god, is your mom a robot? This is some Soma shit, I swear to god. Also, this is using a bit of a rendering trick, it seems. Gasp, impossible. Even that's causing a rendering issue. Unless I'm misreading it. Huh? I'll point it out later. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Wah! Yeah, no, that's definitely the trick. It's just causing a bit of a weird discrepancy. Again, unless that's intended. Hard to say. Not really sure how to read this. Okay, the thing I want to point out is that the sphere that the little, like, face screen is inside, the gray sphere is inverted. we are seeing the inside of the sphere, and the camera-facing side of the sphere is just not rendered. It's not culled. Which causes us to see like the top side of that little rotating thing on the bottom and such. But I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve with the effect. Like, it's something games do a lot, but it's usually with a very specific, like, you almost want to do like a perspective illusion thing with it, or something. I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve here, but I thought it was cute. Interesting. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. It's definitely your mom. I'm so sorry. Your mom is a robot. This expansion's doing like some Soma shit that I really was not expecting. We're asking like transhumanism questions, but like what it means to be alive and shit. Or at least I feel like that's where we're going. If they're taking inspirations from 9, though, then I feel like that's a very appropriate existential question to ask. It's very in line with the theming. I've also taken a little bit of inspiration from Final Fantasy X with the lightning fields and the giant lightning rods. I did always love that zone. I guess it's supposed to be like transparent plastic or something? Like that sort of vibe? Kinda hard to tell. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I think it's literally just hiding. Sorry, not it. She. Erenville's mom. I should be more respectful. That little bit at the start of this BGM, the like... It's this very, like, distorted... I don't even know what to... Distorted synth sound? It's very reminiscent of, like, the musical identity of Outer Wilds. It gets me every time. So it went in here. The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? Oh yeah, this is... something like that. Malachite, maybe? An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I don't think it's gonna be a fight, but sure. Just in case. Doesn't hurt painting up some motifs. Oh, Aetheryte current. I need to stop calling it Aetheryte current, it's just Aether current. What a fun bat model. I really like that. A freaky little guy. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. It's a whole little abode. With supplies and everything. Oh yeah, it is supposed to be transparent plastic. It's a bit easier to see at the seams. But it's a very nice and effective, like efficient way to do the,
a trap.
to do the effect.
It really is you!
Yeah, I'm sorry, your mom's a robot.
Huh?
Oh my god, poor Lamont. This goes right over her head.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspirit.
Oh my god, what an adorable voice. I think I was correct. I think she's part of some sort of resistance.
My darling, what now?
Oh my god. No, that's so darling.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
No, she's adorable. That's a little bun bun. I'm sorry, your mom's a robot, by the way. I guess it's better than dead, but...
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
As I like the unidentified floating object name.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Lamott's struggling. It's fine. Continue. We'll fill her in later.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten?
She's Dawn's servant now, but yes.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elderspirit was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Lamont is too small-brained for this.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
You don't seem bothered by this at all.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elderspirit are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Yeah, this is definitely some other faction. I don't think these are proud Alexandrians.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Or maybe they're hunters, actually. Who knows? Maybe that's why they're out here. Sorry, sir, your mother's a fishbowl. Yeah. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. Considering how he is, not at all what I expected. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Or ask her, I guess, it's the intonation. Erenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. I'm sure. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh, I thought I saw a name there. Isn't Wayakwa one of no, maybe not. I'm making shit up. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? This is just a body I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay, thank God. That's a bit less grim. We're members of a resistance organization. Got that guess correct? Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. We named ourselves after the coolest Keyblade. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Oh wow, they've surmised that much on their own. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Thank you. Some exposition. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work valuation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. This seems like it could become social credit, extra lives, very quickly, unfortunately. The voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yeah, doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten about Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Yeah, I had a hunch. That was the philosophy behind it, misguided as it is. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production, yeah. I think we got all of this. We got it in one. But thank you for the diagram that we're about to get. This PowerPoint presentation. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. This is very Final Fantasy IX. This is very Final Fantasy IX. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Damn, he's excited. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokhei philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Ja. Yeah, I want to hear your take on that. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or with the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I mean, we've kind of seen it already, haven't we? I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Where are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. So many new themes. Everyone is here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Kafkia? What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphinx's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Ah, that's also an important detail. Okay, so she's not without the technology. She's just wearing a modified version. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafka said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to the hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. See, this is what I'm curious about. Souls are not equal, because the dude we fought fucking powered himself up with one. As did Zuralja. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see are nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Alright. Can do, I guess. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Something like it. Let's kill some beasties. Or not. I guess we're getting our demonstration. This one will do nicely. Pugilist, huh? We'll help you. No. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. To oversoul this shit. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Preserve. She needs healing. Nope. Psych. Oh. Revive and oversoul. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. He's gonna get juiced. Damn! Fucking airborne. Monks wish they could do this. Jesus. Monkman was watching this cutscene, are just mauling that this is not part of their kit. That they can't fucking Devil May Cry juggle enemies. Just like Zoral Ja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? So it would seem. I think I understand now how Zoral Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. You've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with strength of the chosen animal. For example, if, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Streaka. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sense. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the same dome, all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Curiouser and curiouser. Well, we all have our thoughts and souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoral Ja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul is entirely unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulialal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoral Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Please. The worth of a soul. Embracing oblivion. Kachkia regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Oh, I'd like to play a little bit further and hopefully find a nice little breaking off point. But I'm just about reaching my limit, unfortunately. As much as I just want to keep on pushing until we're done, I'm getting a little too excited. I will have to resume tomorrow. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulialal and Alexandria. And while Zoral Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with the Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, but we shouldn't be too quick to trust. And we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Ja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Ja, we must assume that this arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Agreed. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kafka. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and then, when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgments? I trust you as well. Keeping it simple. Ah, that's always the way with it, and the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Let's. What's up, Krile? We haven't spoken in a sec. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. Kafkia, there is something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little bonbon, and he's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Kafka. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Ja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, He seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Ja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. He did kind of say something to that effect. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Quana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Quana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoral Ja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral Ja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Wow, hiding in plain sight, huh? Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Actually, we're getting a pass. I bet that Sveen said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Let's go. I want to see what the fuck it looks like. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. True. Those two have to be siblings in the back. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Nostalgia, huh? Were your parents hippies by any chance? I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Winze, that explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So it made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made a decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Elenishbaya. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkia. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Very well. Yeah, it's worth noting that his mother will also have aged 30 years. So who knows what state of health she is in. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Ooh, a little insight. Is this the cloud? It looks like a server room, after a fashion.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
See, I want to know about this contract.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Your power to do what? She doesn't seem interested in welfare.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin. I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Is Zoral just somehow responsible for this bubble not collapsing? Was it their union, him opening the portal, that allowed them to move? That's why she's being coy about it, because she doesn't really want to fess up. But using this bubble to the source instead of their own shard, like moving it, perhaps it was the only way of survival. I don't know.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
She is the voice.
Remember, I could easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
We still don't fully know what the City of Gold is. Because I do think it's a separate location to all of this. If it's some anchor points.
If you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
This is not the dude we know either. Like, Zoral Jaw has changed as a person. This was not his motivations originally. He was on the warpath, but it was like from this weird philosophy of like education, of like people need to be reminded why peace is good. This is like a level of vitriol beyond what he's shown before. Curious. Solution 9. Let's see if we can get in there and then wrap the stream. Woklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kafkia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Very prompt. I like it. Jesus, this is big. Ah. That lore texture is so sleek, though. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoral Jaw's minions to deal with. Nice. No biggie. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Let's take a stab at it. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Easy. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Yeah, I think this is the second city hub. Curious name, though. I wonder if there were more solutions on their homeworld. Kinda like fallout shelters? Looking very sleek. Love the ads.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
So crazy to see this in this game. I'm immediately curious. Zone or city? I think city. I'm gonna be opening my maps so fucking fast.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Yeah, this is a lot for you, huh?
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliyola.
You've adapted quickly, too.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Fair enough.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. Let me have a look around.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Always.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside,
hello, strange little
Lala.
Lala.
To Rome.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Alright.
Alright then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Yeah, no, also you're just a big nerd who wants to have a stab at
Try
it.
not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood.
Alright.
We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Oh yeah. Although who knows how much time has passed in here. Might be a long shot.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It's a little fucky.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand?
Oh no, I bet she is the robot, actually. It's not a remote thing.
But come, me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
Like, why else would this robot come with us if we're about to go to their headquarters and stuff anyway? I don't know.
You must have been through a lot together.
You could say.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Yeah.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Oh my god.
You want to explore together?
Oh my god, if the last zone is the Golden City, that would be sick.
Everything is just so different from home is all.
And it would essentially be an exploration of another shard. City Hub. It's not a zone, it's a city. Okay. We have a final mystery zone, very likely saved for level 99. But this is where I have to wrap. We've been running a little bit over long. I need to make dinner and stuff. I need to eat. We've been going for 6 hours straight. But I'm very excited to get back to this tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you had a comfy time. I'll see you when I see you, and until then, take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.